How's it going, everybody? Let me adjust my volume slightly. I'm blowing my ears out. Alright. Does it say day 7? I was gonna say, it's definitely not day 7. Nice. Oh, day Z. I can read. Haha. No way! I mean, I did say I'd play DayZ with you at some point. I'm just playing through some games that I missed the first time they came around. Well, I should probably get back to the game I'm playing. If it'll work. That's a little better. I don't know why my computer decided to start yeeting my windows every time I get into a game, but clearly I need to fix something. There we go. Fix that, fix that. Nice, yeah, I had a PC built last year to do this or streaming, so... Or not streaming, podcasting. This is just gonna be my night. Alright! Yay, technical issues. Oh boy, this is gonna be a night. Why are we acting so goddamn buggy tonight? Okay, are we working now? Can I actually play? There we go. Holy crap. I have to debug something later. If I don't respond, it's because parts of my computer are acting exceptionally bork tonight. Alright, let's see. Where were we? We were doing this quest. Alright, the quest of the Gorgon, I believe.
Miss Ellie, Dr. Finhill, I noticed your pistol's been making a funny noise.
What are you talking about? I oil it every night.
Well, look here. Your slide's not recoiling fully. You might be due for a new spring. I could take a look, maybe fix it for you.
Sure. I'm short on bits at the moment, but I'll pay you back.
Oh, no. I mean, it don't cost nothing. I got a spare spring in my pocket here even.
Everything's got a price.
That episode from a few weeks ago was...
Wait a minute. I remember Ellie needed it. Or not Ellie, he's been... Vardy needs some new clothes. Let's go get Pavardi her new clothes so she can go hit on her girlfriend. Loot. Stealing loot.
I've always loved that sculpture.
You, with the hips. Over here. Let me take a closer look at you. Don't speak. Hold that posture for a moment while I admire you. You have a natural contrapposto, my dear. The way you rest your weight against your hip suggests a certain rugged charisma possessed only by the mighty primal and the well-traveled spacer. Splendid. I love it.
I gave up. I just give up. Alright. You can tell that by the way I'm standing.
Your walk, your posture, the cut of your clothes. You carry yourself with the bearing of a noble, but you dress like a barbarian. How deliciously outre. I'm Celeste Jellicoe, and you, my dear, are exactly what Byzantium needs.
Oh, am I? Are you trying to sell me something?
I'm an artist, darling, not a tweed merchant. I don't sell things. I pollinate the world with art. I'm working on a new line of clothing that will shock this city to its core, and I'd like your help. What do you say, my dear? Care to make history with me?
Got a pretty high opinion of somebody you just met.
Everything I need to know can be deduced from a first impression. You're an outsider. You're exotic. You carry a whiff of barbarism and adventure. You're the embodiment of everything I want in my new line.
What do you have in mind?
When I look at you, I see the very embodiment of everything the walls of Byzantium were built to be about. Making an outfit worthy of you won't be easy. I'll need your help gathering the right materials.
Alright, I'll help.
Marvelous! You and I are gonna wake this city up like a cold splash of wine to the face. What I need is a survey of the outside world. What does the common laborer wear? How do the wild-eyed madmen of Monarch dress themselves? I've heard rumors, but I require samples. Also, I expect you to model for me.
And Any excuse to admire my looks, huh? Can't blame you.
Oh, you cad. You'll be the talk of Byzantium once I'm done with you. I'll need you to model for me the following. The apparel of an iconoclast, the armor of a marauder, and a full ensemble of spacer gear. Helmet included. And when I say spacer gear, I mean an outfit worn by real spacers. None of that garbage spacer's choice pedals. You have the bearing and demeanor of a born model. You're going to absolutely murder this job.
I'll see what I can do.
Fabulous! I can't wait to see what you dredge up.
My engineer's going on a date and she needs a fine outfit.
You don't gotta be so forward about my reasons, Captain.
Let me get a good look at you. Turn around, please, darling. My word. Such muscular shoulders. You're a vision, dear.
I am no such thing, ma'am.
Nonsense. You're absolutely lovely. Chin up now. I have just the thing for you. Let me do a back-of-the-envelope calculation. Materials, labor, licensing and copyright. There.
She's an engineer. You think she can afford that? She needs to impress her true love.
Love? That's the ultimate luxury, darling. Love. Oh, gracious me.
I don't get why that's funny, ma'am.
Oh, my cherub. Who woos for love anymore? That's so... precious. All right, Captain. Here is the absolute best I can do for you.
I guess we can swing 3,000.
There are some things I simply cannot skimp on, darling. Such a lovely young lady deserves the best. Now stand back. Back! I'll enter the settings and get these machines spinning. You'll be broke to bespoke in nearly an hour. And there we are, my darling girl. I wish you a splendiferous evening. And if you don't mind my asking, have you any interest in modeling?
What? Oh, no, ma'am. All them eyes staring at me? I couldn't. No way, no how. I get scared just thinking on it.
I wish you weren't so shy, my Violet. You truly are beautiful. I hope your date sees that as clearly as I. Like a star, darling. 2 out.
There we go. That's not bad.
I can't wait. What? I can't wait to see the...
Yeah. There's something else I wanted to ask you.
Anything. Byzantium has lost its élan vital. Everything about this city is so dreadfully stale. I want to make people uncomfortable the way you do. You're an outsider. You clearly don't belong in Byzantium, and yet you strut about, doing as you please.
Never heard of a tailor who wants to make people uncomfortable.
I'm not some common button monger, darling. I'm an artist. It's my job to make you uncomfortable.
Have you ever been outside of Byzantium?
Outside Byzantium? Of course not. There's nothing for me outside Byzantium.
Yet you're sending me all over Halcyon.
Yes, and I'm terribly grateful you've agreed. Look, darling, I don't belong outside Byzantium any more than a fish belongs on the land. Anyway, I'm quite
okay.
certain Byzantium wouldn't last 3 days without me. I'd return to a smoking ruin of hideous fabrics and mismatched colors.
I see.
You're very
Thanks.
welcome.
See you around. Alright, who else needs to be in Byzantium? Need to return the flask. Oh boy, Ellie's parents.
I love Byzantium.
Is Michael still drinking?
Out with it. Practically drunk.
You take real good care of your pistol, Dr. Fenhill.
I oughta. Kept me alive this long.
I mean, you treat it nice. Makes me happy to see, because I feel the same.
There's my parents' place. Smell that? Industrial grade cleaning solvent and desperation.
Always what I like to smell.
Marilyn, is that you?
Laws, we certainly didn't expect to see you like this.
And I didn't expect you to renew your marriage contract. But we're all full of surprises today, aren't we? Speaking of surprises, you should meet my new friend. We've been running around the system for a while now, stirring up all sorts of trouble.
Do I do what she wants me to do, or do I just... Nah, I'm gonna do what I want to do. Pleasure to meet you. Thank you for welcoming us into your home.
I don't know what to say. He's usually not like this. Come on, you're supposed to help me make an impression. Anyway, you're probably wondering where I've been all this time.
Not exactly.
The last few years have been a bloody haze. You wouldn't believe the messes we've gotten ourselves into, right?
Theft, vanity, vandalism, profanity, you name it, we've done it at least twice.
Yep, we're a pair of disgraceful lowlifes.
Marilyn, this really isn't the best time. Perhaps you should go.
Don't treat her like that. She came a long way to see you.
I mean, we had other business in Byzantium, so it's not like we went out of our way. But you can't just kick us out. We'll stay as long as we like. And while we're at it, we'll drink your expensive hooch, wear our outside shoes all over your nice floors.
Hold up, these floors aren't just nice. They're top quality marble.
He's right. Since when can you afford authentic Terran marble?
That's what we've been trying to tell you, dear, but you must understand, we hadn't heard from you in ages.
We thought you were dead.
Don't sound so disappointed about it.
I'm not dead. I just never wanted to talk to you again.
I'm afraid the distinction was lost on us, darling.
Why do I get the feeling you people are about to apologize for something?
We only did what any grieving parents in our position would do.
Collected
We
life
collected
insurance?
on your life insurance policy.
Yep.
And the payouts have been rather substantial.
You what?
Listen quietly.
Well, now that I'm here, I guess you'll just have to report back that I'm very much alive and kicking.
It's not that simple. For one thing, we'd have to cut back on so many necessities.
Oh, poor
Neighbors
babies.
would be sure to notice.
Why did you do that?
We had to explain your disappearance somehow.
We couldn't very well tell people you'd run off to become a miscreant, could we?
I'll have you know Ellie's a professional miscreant.
Someone could hear you.
We concocted a story about Celeste Jollycurl designing a pair of 12-inch heels for you.
One of a kind, naturally.
That led to your tragic death when you tripped and broke your neck.
It was quite the story. People were talking about it for weeks.
Listen quietly.
Couldn't you have at least made up a better story? Something with pirates or raptidons? And what are you gonna do now that we're here?
Yes, about that. We were just about to ask you to, leave.
Quietly,
God, it's like
if you don't
hanging
mind.
out with my family. You people should be ashamed of yourselves.
Well, we're trying to avoid further embarrassment.
I'm afraid it would cause quite a stir if the neighbors saw you two stomping about.
That's it? You just want us to disappear now?
Marilyn, please.
Don't cause a scene.
I don't know about you, Ellie, but I'm ready to cause a scene.
Let's just get out of here, Captain. Fine. I'm gone. Forever this time. What in the void did you do? I didn't like how things went down either, but did you have to go and kill them?
By now, you should know how I handle things my way.
A problem before it meant killing my folks in their own home. You're on your own now.
Yeah. I'm not doing it for real, Ellie. Chill your pants. All right. Time to find out. Still taking your wine.
What do you think you're doing?
Whatever I want. Oh, there's not more to steal.
A word, Captain?
Yeah, I'll talk to you.
Can you believe those two? We'd hardly been there a minute and they turned us out like yesterday's garbage.
How did you think that would go?
I thought they'd be scandalized. They'd both be sitting there watching one of their vapid aetherwave dramas, and then we'd walk in. Mother would drop her mock apple cider, and the glass would shatter all over their overpriced marble. Father would tear off his glasses and blink open mouth.
It's a very specific fantasy.
I'm getting to the good part.
I'd have a great one-liner in the tube. I was thinking either the leather's fake but the scars are real, or oops, did I just track awesome onto your rug?
How about it's payback time and I'm collecting interest?
Yeah, I'm gonna use that one day. Now, getting back to my story. Father would throw his hands up because this would be just like me to come back and make a big scene. Then Mother would do the old, "You had us worried sick." Her eyes would be red and she'd have her fist in front of her mouth to stifle a sob.
Denial is a river in Egypt, which isn't even in the same solar system as you right now. You're really hurt, aren't you?
I'm not hurt. I'm outraged. Affronted, even. I just didn't want to get booted out of the house I grew up in like that. It's embarrassing, you know? And I've got a reputation to maintain.
I'm sorry, it's a rough situation.
I'm used to rough situations. Like when someone loads your pistol with blanks and slams you in a Marauder moon base. Or traps you in an airlock with an angry mantis worm.
This episode reflects on them, not you.
But I want to talk about me now.
You can learn something from this. It's up to you to determine what it is. Now, you gotta surround yourself with people who really look out for you.
Unless you mean the kind who look out for you to blink so they could swipe your bits. The galaxy's not exactly crawling with those. Anyway, I don't want to sift through this.
I he who
experience
pee
for meaningful
poo.
life lessons. I'm mad, and I want to do something about it. Something like.
Wait a minute, I remember who this is supposed to be.
What if I could get that money?
Hi, sir. How are you doing? Thank you for interacting. You probably do, but that's okay. We still love you. You're welcome. Money won't make you feel better about what happened.
Want to bet? I've got some big appetites, and they're all cheap.
You have a plan in mind?
I could open a new account, designate that account holder as a sole beneficiary. All the payouts would go to me. I'll make money without doing a thing, and I'll get to cut them off.
This is so weird. Quite the role reversal.
As long as I don't develop a taste for Wolgonzola and bad legal dramas, that's fine by me. My policy is with the Greater Halcyon Insurance Group. They have an office in Byzantium. Maybe you could use some of your people skills to help me set up a dummy beneficiary account. If that doesn't work, I'm sure we can find one of their terminals and do it ourselves.
Need to ask you a few things.
Something on your mind?
Alright, who else needs to be in Byzantium? This Groundbreaker. It's another one. I guess I need to go kill somebody. All right. Save before I regret it.
You think the privy's gold-plated too?
Probably. Logs. My worst suspicions are confirmed. HRS 1084 was ransacked. Who knows what become of the suspension tanks? My team, as usual, my handlers on the board are no help until I deliver results. They can replicate, package, and disperse to the general population. They desire only silence and obedience from the likes of me. Another relocation. Circumstances were hardly optimal at the primary and secondary lab. Political instability pulled Cascadia out from under me, and some combination of cabin fever and paranoia soured HRS 1084. Perhaps my home in steadfast Byzantium will offer the retreat I need. Though I miss working alongside colleagues, I know that I hardly deserve the ones I so enjoyed, the ones I lost. The work continues in isolation and loneliness, perhaps as it should. First extraterrestrials? Ever since our species became aware of itself, we imposed our superiority on the worlds we touched. Colonialism worked for a time, but our oldest trick didn't work in a halcyon, did it? Now we are the ones who must bow to a force greater than ourselves. We are the ones who must adapt. Update. Wine makes me too introspective. Perhaps I'll balance it out with vodka. Lab access. Unseal entrance. And exit. Probably the lab access. This awful sparse. That's where I came in. This is where I'm going.
Something.
Wow, look at the size of this basement. If someone back home wanted to make a secret lab,
That's far enough. What are you doing here? How did you even get inside?
Your alien mind tricks won't fool me. Lilia Hagen sent me to kill you.
If anyone ever tries to off me, I hope they do it with the same professional courtesy.
Hagen? I've never heard of her. Is she from the board? Damn it. I knew this would happen.
Layla runs sublight salvage on Groundbreaker. Good boss, bit of a live wire. Why would the board want you dead? Get the distractions. Why would the board want you dead?
Keep me quiet. But if you didn't know that, I'm guessing they didn't send you. I always assumed they would put a bullet in my head one of these days. I don't know anyone named Hagen.
Hey, affirmation. Yeah, Layla runs sublight salvage on Groundbreaker. Good boss, bit of a live wire.
That's a gentlemanly way of putting it, Captain. She's obsessed with aliens.
This is utter nonsense. I've never even been to Groundbreaker.
You've been to Cascadia and a station 1084. I know all of your own your dirty secrets.
What happened to the team? Tell me you didn't move their suspension tanks.
Sublight took over the lab. Your human aquariums are probably just office decor.
Small consolation. My team, the finest minds of their generation, reduced to salvage.
What were they trying to prove by experimenting on themselves?
We're trying to prove that the colony could survive the crisis bearing down on us.
Crisis? What crisis?
What are you doing, Doctor? This information is beyond classified.
You can write me up in your report. It hardly matters. I'm researching a new way to feed the colony. The crops we transplanted from Earth don't give us the nutrients we need. Our colonists might not realize it yet, but they're starving.
Wait, you're telling me this was all about vegetables?
Our produce might get us through the day, but we're getting weaker as a species. And sicker.
Is that why everyone in Edgewater was so sick? Not a plague, but vegetables?
The lack of usable nutrients is compromising our immune systems. Under these conditions, even the common cold could seem like a plague. The food we grow here barely sustains human life. The colony won't last under these conditions. So, the board let me approach the problem from a different angle. I believed that I could adapt humans to live on Halcyon's terms. That I could change us. Give us the ability to derive sustenance from the nutrients the food does have.
All you had to have to show for it is a lab full of preserved colleagues.
I know. I was there. Thomas was the first to take the gas. A simple test, he said. I told him not to, but he insisted. We learned a lot from his autopsy. Enough that we could try it on each other and know when to stop. No one else died. I must find a cure so his sacrifice isn't in vain.
You burned through a lot of valuable scientists to arrive at a zero solution.
I wouldn't allow us to experiment on convicts or the unemployed. It's wrong, no matter what the law says. Everyone agreed. We accepted the risks. I'm desperate. I've already asked all the best institutes on Earth for help. Years ago, we sent a message out on the Cornelius Vanderbilt, but heard nothing back.
Isn't the Cornelius Vanderbilt one of the assault carriers patrolling Halcyon?
It's been missing for over 2 years now. They never re-established contact after the skip to Earth. Of course, the board is keeping that under wraps.
Of course.
Imagine losing something with that many guns on it.
How'd you lose half a pair of ships like it were a sock?
The board is uneasy about letting the colony know, seeing as half of their military force vanished without a trace.
Layla sent me after conspiracy, but it looks like I found a cover-up instead.
I'd prefer if you didn't use my name when you talk about this. My contract has a list of very terrible consequences for breaking secrecy.
The board wants to adapt the entire population of Halcyon.
Once we can replicate a success, the board will move to rewire our nucleon. With any luck, our next generation will be eating and thriving off Halcyon crops.
Knowing what the board considers a success, that doesn't give me a lot of hope.
No shit.
You really think the board got our best interests at heart? I mean, they say, but I'm just not sure.
We haven't made enough strides to advance the plan. Hardly any at all. But we have to keep trying.
Why don't you synthesize supplements that would actually help the people instead? Where do we go from here?
You came to kill me. I assume that's still on the table. Please don't. If I die, there's no one who can reproduce our work. Every sacrifice will have been for nothing. And we'll be no closer to a solution that feeds the colony.
Pavardi, how do you think we should handle this?
It seems like she's trying to help, Captain. Honest help. Ain't many in the colony doing that. We should let her try.
I hope you know what you're doing, Captain. I leave it in your hands.
What do you think, Ellie?
I try not to, least when it comes to the moral dilemmas. Lilia Hagen's a useful friend to have, but I'll back you up either way.
Everything I did was for the good of the colony. Consider that.
I mean, you're mutating people. you know Phineas Welbs? If you work for him, I'll spare you.
The one on the wanted posters? They say he's an anarchist. A madman, a butcher.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do it.
Cool.
Doctor!
What choice do I have, Commander?
That didn't take much convincing.
If working with Wells is the only way I can save the colony, then I will damn well do it. I need to get out of here. Phineas can contact me when he's ready to work together. For now, I had better pack up the lab and head somewhere discreet.
Not so fast. Captain, what you just learned is beyond your clearance. Hell, it's beyond mine. Give me one reason why I should let you walk out of here alive.
Aw, you're adorable. I mean, I wasn't gonna bribe him, but it's less work than hauling my corpse out of here.
Wrong answer.
Okay. Yeah. Wrong gun. Jesus.
Performing an area.
Jesus. All right.
Unexpected noise performing
Incoming!
area.
You got it, Captain! Here goes nothing! Sorry!
Well, that was fun. All right. Where'd you go, lady?
I hope Dr. Wells has the resources to handle this project.
Yeah, you and me both. Oh, look. More fish tank people.
What do you think you're doing?
I was just leaving.
Just be careful next time.
Pages and pages of Dr. Chartrand's research covers the walls along the summaries and charts of various presentations. Most of the text is beyond understanding, filled with jargon such as nucleon twining, hybrid transcriptions, and morphology synthesis of Alta Vita contamination. Mixed in with the scientific data is the following message. S. I have included my research for your review, but here's the brass tacks. Homo sapiens, humanity as we know it, cannot survive in Halcyon. Something went wrong in the terraforming. We can't eat the native plants, and the ones we brought with us adapt more to the Halcyon system than anyone we has seen before. Every meal we eat, our bodies fail to absorb vital nutrients. The waves of sickness and population decline affecting the townships, they're all symptoms of this one problem. We're starving. Maybe the lab coats on the Hope could have figured this out. Maybe if we were still in the contract with Earth, we'd have other options, but wishing doesn't fill the balance sheet. The only solution I see, the only chance, is if we transform humanity to become Halcyon natives. Say farewell to Homo sapiens. Our future is Homo Halcyonis. My team is gone now, even lore. Send any lab coats or workers with a commercial bent my way. I can't use any of those sawbones you sent me. They're not chemists, and most are too hull-headed to train. I need time to get this right, S. By the architect, I swear I'll do it. For the colony and for my team.
Patients ask for some pretty bizarre procedures, but this takes the cake.
How's it going, Big Mike? Chartrand wall is covered with messages pronounced related to Earth's Directorate Cruiser Cornelius Vanderbilt. Scanning through the pages, the following catches your eye. From Limited Beta, Citizen Chart read the Aster is an Earth Directorate Cruiser dedicated to preserving the prosperity and peace of Halcyon's government, not your personal messaging service. You will stop abusing your access to Alpha Band transmissions, or I will be forced to request an immediate performance evaluation. That won't go well for you. I freaking love Outer Worlds. It's been such a fun game. When the Cornelius Vanderbilt checks in, we will inform the board. If your board supervisor feels a lab coat needs to know, they will inform you. You are to have no further contract with the Aster outside of proper channels. Chief Layman, any word? The Vanderbilt was supposed to reach Earth months ago. Surely you received a skip drone confirming their passage by now. It is imperative that I receive any messages from Earth's chemists immediately. I cannot say why this is so important. You don't have the clearance. The remaining pages are more of the same. Dr. Chartrand's attempts to determine the status of the Vanderbilt and getting no information in return. The final note stands out. Spoke with S. Still no word after a year. On my own.
Someone gave him bad directions?
Watch out!
Ah, crap.
Guess I wouldn't want to.
I wonder if that'd fix Edgewater. Guess we'll never know.
Any more research notes I need to look at? Nope. Looks like Dr. Frankenstein here has got all I got. Alright. Alright, who else do we need to see? I'm not worrying about that right now. Alright, I guess let's go shyster some rich people.
You sure have seen a lot
That
of the
seems
colony,
problematic.
huh, Dr. Fenhill?
Ellie. And sure, but most of it looks the same from inside a ship.
Sorry, Dr. Ellie. Still, though, don't you find it thrilling? being in space.
Look, it's just Ellie.
Alright, the sole letter in this mailbox is addressed to the Greater Halcyon Insurance Group, Satellite Office in Fallbrook on the planet Monarch.
I guess we're going to Fallbrook.
I guess we're going to Fallbrook. Oh, need to talk to Pravati. Where you at, Pravati?
Oh, can you believe this outfit? It's so handsome, I'm almost afraid to touch it. Well, I guess that's everything then. After all this time, I just have to actually do it now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there's a part Junlei's been looking for to fix up the air cyclers. They only carried them on big colony ships, like the Hope.
Vadi, making every little thing perfect won't change Junlei's feelings.
No. For a while, it felt like everything I did was a little bit of help. And it meant I didn't have to ask her to be mine. Not yet. Not for real. Next time we dock with Groundbreaker, I'm doing it. I'll send June a message and ask her over. Oh, this is real scary, Captain. I'm grateful for all you done.
All right. Groundbreaker. Flask. Oh, okay.
Ooh, down there, a new ship. Doesn't look like any of the corporate freighters.
But what would they be doing here? And how did they ever get permission to land?
Perhaps we'll finally get some excitement after all.
I've already shot you guys once. I don't need to do it again. All right. Get off of this mess.
You're adjusting before you pull. You're anticipating.
Of course I'm anticipating it. What if I shoot a friend on accident?
That's on account of your stance. You want to lean into it. Embrace it. Work with it. You're in control here, Parvati, not the gun. Don't let a hunk of metal jerk you around. You've been around powerful machinery all your life. You're always in control, right?
I guess that's kind of like when the filler's shooting 600 cans of near molten cell tuna down the conveyor while trying to tune a belt.
Here, stand like me. Just so. Get square. Lean forward a little. This equipment is just an in for your usage. Okay. We'll try again later. You'll get it. I promise.
Headshot. All right.
Hey, Captain.
I guess I should talk to everybody.
Hey, Cap.
Nuke. Nope. Nobody wants to talk. Cool. Good story.
I believe your choice to spare Chartrand would be considered the honorable path, yes? Sublight's money is inconsequential in the face of ethics.
I appreciate it, Ada, but I don't think she gonna have quite the same vibe on that one. Oh, I need to go to the maintenance bay to go.
Destination reached. The groundbreaker.
Now let's go deal with everything on topside first. Need Pavati. Good enough. Let's go deal with the date. But why do I need to go back to the ship for this? Nah, let's go talk to Layla. She gonna be pissed. Oh, this is probably turned into a firefight. I hate that.
Is it done?
I spoke to Tran. I'm not going to kill her.
Well, damn. Contractor grew a conscience. As your employer, I'm both angry and disappointed. I'll add that to your file. Technically, I owe you an exit interview. Care to justify your betrayal of our species? Or are we finished?
You misunderstood Churchland's research. She's our best shot at survival in
You're
Halcyon.
awfully quick to trust someone who offed her colleagues and called it a good start. Out of my office. We're done.
This is why I always ask for half my payment up front.
You think maybe she's got an itchy trigger finger? I don't want to find out.
Time for you to move along. You keep lingering like this, I'm bound to get nervous.
All right. Maverick. Fuck. Acting. Return the flask. Get the flask.
CNP Borscht Pocket can be macromed in 2.5 seconds. Borscht Pocket.
How much do I want to bet she gonna send people after me now because I'm working with the aliens? Alright, we're here.
Okay. So I was watching this program, You know Princess of Hephaestus? That late show about the freedom fighter with a pure heart and a mean right hook? She finally kissed her sweetheart, Miss Yuko.
That's the episode with Ruth Bellamy, right? Been meaning to catch that.
All right. She's on her way. How do I look?
You look terrific.
Oh, my hands have finally stopped shaking. All right. Deep breath. Here I go.
Oh my. An Appreciation of Even-Toed Ungulates by Dahlia Hudson. The llama, specifically referred to as llama glama, is a domestic herbivore weighing on average around 250 pounds. They are tall, friendly, warm, trusting, and delicious. When frightened by the sound of a passing starship, llamas produce a cry of alarm compared to a stalling engine or a donkey being fed into a wood chipper. Llamas are notably larger than, and therefore more superior to, the lowly alpaca. The alpaca is a murderous fiend compared to the noble and refined llama. Contrary to popular myths, llamas don't have beaks. No, they wear hats, and they're significantly more murderous than alpacas. I don't even. Czar's in charge of the iconoclast, have a fighting chance of surviving this. Ah! Damn it. Forged under pressure, the decorative skull is carved from volcanic rock. Sometimes when faced with a choice, the only proper response is an annihilation, the people asking you to make it. Okay. Sanjar donated these after you helped. Aww. Thanks, Sanjar. A better establish dominance over an alien ecosystem than by hunting its most dangerous predator and mounting its head on your wall. Yeah, about that. Kind of like the glowing mushrooms, though. Comics from the Cult Classic. Yep. Oh, it's one of her cookies. Turned from Graham's jacket, Zora sent this to you with a note. I thought a keepsake might dull the pain, but it hasn't. Graham may have been a psychopath, but he still built the foundation for the movement I was trying to keep alive. Maybe there was another way. I don't know. I've got to let it go. Abandon all hope for a better past. He used to say, take it with my thanks. You'll even want a beer. Stop by the Stellar Bay. That was not what I thought it was, but I appreciate it. Given to you by Sublight Salvage and Shipping for being Employee of the Month. Must have for any true fan of Excelsior and his marvelous mustache. Alright.
Anyhow, so I told him, Dad, I'm a big girl now. I don't need your help. I can do it on my lonesome.
Don't mind
What
me.
did you say to that?
Have at it then. And he handed me his favorite wrench, the one he used for the canner. He's probably half as tall as I was.
He didn't scold you for talking back to him?
Nah, he was never like that. I always thought it was funny when I get indignant about something. Then he'd watch me do whatever it was, make sure I didn't get hurt, but he'd never interfere. I learned a lot that way.
I wish I could have met him. Anyone who helped shape you must have been a special person.
That wasn't Snang. Wasn't me. Alright, well, your girlfriend's on the ship and I'm about to take off, so just giving you the FYI.
Threatening message on your terminal, Captain.
Ooh.
I was unable to trace its origin. Please make a note of it.
Alright. Personal terminal. Are they threatening my existence? Let's go. Messages for me. Error, origin not found. What a handsome vessel you have, little weasel, the unreliable, registered to one Alex Hawthorne. But that's not you, is it? You stole it from him just as you intend to steal Gorgon from me. Perhaps I should steal something dear from you in exchange. Your ship, your crew, your life. Fair is fair, after all. Yeah. Scan, 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 buoy, Charybdis cluster, nice. Alright.
The Groundbreaker Auxiliary Base.
Oh. Highly suspicious. All right.
Let's try being friendly.
Hey you, over here. Let's chat. Whoa, 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 it's Riz. Oh, fucking damn it. Every time. So, hey, you trespass. And I'm armed. Maybe take a second look at your life choices, pal.
Looking for someone name of Marion Blakesley.
Yeah, I know that lady. I know she's looking for, solitude. She hired us to make sure no one comes sniffing around. Guess that's bad news for your plan there.
It's important. I'm sure she'd make an exception.
What, for 5 years? Pretty sure she's serious about a little stint in solitary. Anyway, Blakesley's given us standing orders to strongly discourage anyone who tries to come in.
Oh, for
I
fuck's
like
sake.
to, extrapolate from there.
Does Jun Lee know you're down here?
We ain't subversives. We're gainfully employed. This is a private contract. Miss Junlei can't get too mad if we rough up some trespassers. Especially if I was nice enough to warn him first.
Come on, surely we can come to terms.
This deal with Blakesley's pretty sweet. We get paid, and we get fresh greens every week. My gums never looked healthier.
Okay.
Okay.
It's like I don't know what to do with myself. Come on, this is great. We don't have to beat up miscreants for them anymore. We can beat up mis-
Do I set you up some expensive parts? That's a good point.
Hi, QWERTY.
You have to be kidding me. I thought I made myself clear. Wait, what's with this camera? Hello? Damn it. Look, I get it. Some people need things spelled out for them. I'm sure one of the auto mechanicals can explain.
Oh, for fuck's sake. These auto mechanicals? These dead things right here. Okay. Sure, they've got a lot to say.
Observation log. Date. Well, never mind. Hybridization efforts have proven successful, and the nursery's yield is improving steadily. Meanwhile, the psychological benefits of gardening are difficult to assess without a control group. Subjective reflection suggests minor gains in memory retention and contentment.
The deuce? Alright, I guess this is the pointless tunnel. Whatever's on the other side of this sounds gooey. Yep. Definitely gooey.
You handsome. Looks like you got yourself a little snack.
Sprat. Group C, heretofore refers to as Clarice, continues to demonstrate increased growth and development related to both the original and control strains. However, general mass and caloric content have not increased significantly compared to its predecessor, Horus. This suggests a limit in our ability to mitigate poor nutrient uptake with Mantipillar mulch. Professional note, Martin's getting a little big for the terrarium. A few more days and he goes into the processor. Sorry, Martin. Looks like you about to be ground up into paste. Water cycle initiated. Warning, security system offline. You have now been up and protected for 0 days. Maintenance log entry. Memory allocation exceeds archive data. Expunge, retrieve recent entries. Water supply remains steady, but the power fluctuations are doing a number on the auto mechanicals. Easy fix, all the time in the world. Gutted the auto mechanicals for non-essential components. Minor gains in power efficiency due to decreased weight. Waterproofing materials compromised. Human error. Okay. Why does everything have to sound? That's why everything sounds good.
Observation log. Date. Who knows? Subject number. Well, let's call him Percy. Percy here has discovered the secret to success. He has lifted the veil and found the pattern. He wakes up, he listens for that bell 3 times a day. Food rains from the sky. He eats, he waits. Life is easy. But the second your molt comes in, pal,
Oh. Let's fix that. Dialogue, engineering. Wait. Might be useful. Heavy, tech skill, pick. Hacking is a stealth skill. I don't have any stealth skills. That's balls.
How'd you do that so fast?
Magic. Oh. Let's double check if that's where we're supposed to go, but I think it is. Yeah, kind of looks like it. Well, there's an elevator. Alright. Well, she's gonna make me fight all the damn robots, so let's just save. Could I have stealthed that? Yeah. Did I care to stealth that? No.
Whatever that is, it's loud.
I noticed.
They didn't want to tempt us. Why'd they lock it up?
Very good question. That's where the tunnel to nowhere goes. Got it. Oh, this looks fun.
So who the fuck? Oh, wait, hang on. I can't hear a damn thing. Just gonna shut this thing off. Right. Marion Blakesley, what can I do for you, Mr. Home Invasion?
Need to get into the HIA facility on Gorgon.
Spacer's Choice send you? Took your sweet time. Gorgon? I holed up in a forgotten cargo bay of a rotting colony ship just so I could never hear that name again.
Yeah, well.
There you are.
Yep. Tracked down Clarence mostly. That got me on your trail.
That bastard. Is he still only mostly worthless, or has he achieved mathematical perfection in that regard?
He's in Showcanids now. Sort of.
He'll be on to the next hobby in a week. Clarence lacks the attention span for this sort of thing. Someone wants to dig up the past, and you're the shovel, right?
Wilhelmina Ambrose hired me to find something on the asteroid.
Ambrose. Well, I'll assume you're caught up then. That or hopelessly confused. Corporate demanded a product they could throw onto shelves. That put the squeeze on low at Chem to develop formulas. Samples. But how do you know if the product works? You run tests, see what happens. That's where human inquiry and auditing came in. I ran HIA, and HIA ran the tests again and again and again. And what happens is a whole lot of wasted time and even more bodies.
Mm-hmm. What was your part in all this?
Testing supervisor. I designed the initial testing regimens, managed the staff, made sense of the test results. Tried to anyway. People are complicated, and I don't just mean the test subjects. Try and avoid working with people if you can. It always gets messy.
Any complicated people you know that might have an interest in stopping me?
Plenty. Not to mention Spacer's Choice put in the legwork to make Gorgon habitable. Probably crawling with scavengers.
Why take the job in the first place?
Why wouldn't I? I was top of my field. Behavioral sciences. Offered a spot on the project of a lifetime. It was practically my duty. Of course, on a corporate level, the project was an embarrassment. Wasted resources, lowered profits. Numbers never came out right. I could have pumped gallons of those chemicals into every living soul in this colony. Wouldn't have changed that. What we got was marauders.
Mm-hmm. So Spacer Choice knew about these effects from the beginning.
Yeah, good luck making that one stick. It's in the fine print, you know. Whatever was in those chemicals, it didn't matter what tests we ran. We kept getting the same results. The proto-adrena time solution was both monstrously addictive and had catastrophic effects on the psyche and intellect. A real boon to the colony.
I can tell. Why didn't you stop the tests?
I was a good scientist. I had to have wound up on that asteroid for a reason. I worked so hard. We all get stuck in our own patterns. Magical thinking. That was mine.
That's your excuse? You performed experiments on human beings.
No excuse. Just cause and effect. That's all any of this is. Anyway, it turned out it couldn't go on forever. Someone sabotaged the facility, freed the test subjects. Spacer's Choice wasn't getting much use out of us anymore, so they shuttered the project, kicked Adrena Time out the door. And I came here.
Why did you hide on the groundbreaker?
I could have gone back to Byzantium, found a position somewhere else. Even started up something new, like mostly. But I just...
Mostly.
I couldn't stop thinking about. Indulge a scientist. What do you want out of this investigation of yours? Trying to liven up your memoir?
Just trying to spice up Chapter 3. It's just a job. Simple as that.
Yeah, well, people don't tend to exhume the past just so they can bury it again somewhere nicer. How about you, Byzantium? What do you get out of headbutting murderous automechanicals for your captain here?
Money, obviously. Plus, it's fun.
Fair enough. That's all I've got. Here, I still have this pass. Don't much feel like hanging on to it anymore. Made my exit the moment the project started falling apart. Had to steal some credentials. This should get you into the volunteer induction entrance.
Any advice? You must know the facility pretty well.
Come on, I've left it behind me.
Sure, definitely looks like you're coping.
Yeah, well, you have to go on, don't you? Guilt's a useless emotion. What good is thinking about the past over and over and over again?
Help me and you can put it behind you. I'll take care of everything.
Please, I don't need... Fine. Fine, here, I remember one of my access codes. Just punch in the keypad equivalent for replication. Should get you into the offices. Maybe get you to my terminal a little sooner. Yeah. I'll make sure the auto mechanicals don't bother you on the way out.
What auto mechanicals?
Just drowning in dining options down here.
Well, I'm sorry, ma'am. You didn't really... How with it? Oh, baby, yes. Yes, indeed. Alright, no. That one's Fallbrook. Wait a minute. Oh, those are the suits I need. Damn it. That's looking for Jasper. Crap. Okay. Well, let's go to Fallbrook.
This must be a step up from Force Factory, huh?
No.
Like either of us is sitting pretty in Byzantium, big shot.
Come on, you two. We're all gardeners here.
Pick up everything on... Just not even gonna ask. Oh no, that Sprat's got a gun. When I'm thinking about it. Alright, I guess I'm done here. There. Sit there. Hi, Doug. Sorry I didn't notice you there. My desktop is being weird tonight. I can barely see the people talking to me in Twitch at the moment. Alright, I needed to talk to Bavati.
Okay, Captain, she's gone.
Oh, honey, I want all the
I feel
details.
like running laps around the cargo bay. So she got here, and after a few minutes, she said, "Hey, do you have some new parts?" And I was like, "Nah, I used a new soap." And then she just sort of touched my arm real gentle-like and called the cut of my outfit elegant. I couldn't hear the rest on account of my heart was beating so hard. Then I led her into the kitchen. I think she about cried when she saw the spread.
He laid out the meal, brought Junlei in, and started the music.
She stood stock still and just said, "Oh, real soft." Oh, and let me tell you, I was sweating. And then she blinked and said, "Is that dustback casserole?" I told her how we got Mr. Raymond to bake it for us, so it was double authentic. Made by a real live monarch person.
So the meal went well. Dessert too?
We talked a bunch over dinner about the things we learned just through messages, stuff we repaired, how I taught her to salvage and she taught me to build. When I brung out the sweetheart cakes, June, she got a little teary, said she had a thing she needed to say. But I stopped her because I wanted to say it first. I never felt so bold, Captain.
Smooth.
One of us has got to be. We're both... June's so reserved and I'm so shy. I worried if I never said anything, nothing would ever get said, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I told her about how she made me feel. Bold like I acted. Strong. Smarter and kinder than I am on my lonesome. I listed all the things I liked about her. And then she pulled out a paper and read a speech. She talked about the things she admired about me, like my cleverness and my humor, and how it made her want to be more open.
What happened next? Don't leave me in suspense.
Anyhow, when she wrapped up, I asked her to be my girlfriend. And Captain, she said yes!
Aww. That was very sweet. Congratulations.
It's all on your account, you know. Imagine if you'd never taken me out of Edgewater. I'd have never met Junlei at all. I don't know nothing about the law or the capital P plan, but you've sure changed my life. So, if you don't mind, I'm just gonna head to my cabin and happy scream into my pillow for like an hour.
You have fun, Pavarti.
We're now in orbit above Fallbrook, Captain.
Wait. Did somebody in particular have to do this one? Ellie. Cool. That was the elevator, wasn't it? Yep, it was. Nope, it's steps.
This looks like a place. Ready to get my money or what?
I see you're still in one piece. However, you never know when that could change. Consider our accidentally torn into tiny fragments coverage. Note that all of your fragments must be recovered and must be smaller than a standard bit cartridge for the payouts to kick in.
I need to change the beneficiary on Marilyn Fenhill's life insurance policy.
I remember that one. That's the young socialite who broke her neck, right?
Of course, no one remembers me for the marauders I've killed or the bits I've stolen. Typical.
That claim was airtight. Our best investigators couldn't find an exclusion for that one.
Let's say, on topic, I just want to change her beneficiary.
You can't, of course. Only Miss Fenhill can assign her beneficiaries. And she's dead. If we let every friend, relative, and acquaintance change a policy like that, people would do it all the time. Imagine the paperwork.
Okay, but how would I change it?
Oh, you mean hypothetically? Well, hypothetically, you'd access the terminal in the back room that contains data on all our policies. And you'd, theoretically, add the beneficiary of your choice. But you wouldn't actually do that, of course. That would be fraud.
That'd be awful. Forget
That's
it.
for the best.
Yep.
What can I do for you?
That's all.
Keep him quiet.
She lied to me. What sort of monster would lie to me? Enter into the gentleman's wager the several chaps of Billingsley regarding the nature and composition of Space Choice product, tarmac, and cheese. I was quite certain the product did contain actual tarmac, and my companions wagered that it surely did not. Lo and behold, investigations in the matter revealed that I had been the victim of our gross misunderstanding. Yet how was I to know what manner of fair common factory workers eat? And how could Spacer's Choice be so irresponsible as to advertise that its product contained tarmac when it clearly does not? The damage to my reputation has been most grievous. I must find myself unable to return to my previous haunts for fear of the stares and chuckles that will follow. My honor as a gentleman has been called into question, as has the nature of my relationship with livestock? Resolution denied. Improper form work. Claimant forgot to say the magic word. I've been an assistant saw operator with C&P for 5 years. Most of the blade guards broke last year and management never replaced them. I lost my left finger last week as a result. Resolution denied. Negligible damage. Claimant is right-handed, so the magnitude of this loss is minimal. Oof. Update claim. Loss of 3 fingers. The saw I was working with came loose yesterday in account of C&P skipping routine maintenance checks. The accident took 2 fingers from my right hand and another from my left. Resolution denied. Self-disqualified. Claimant was missing a finger from a previous incident and should not have been operating sharp machinery. Yike. Denied. Unintelligible. Filed on behalf of C&P. Assistant Saw Operator 16J, Cartwright F, lost several digits due to carelessness and negligence. She failed to heed prominently posted warnings about the state of our safety equipment, and her resultant injuries have decreased our faculty's productivity and led to multiple stress headaches for management, as well struggled to reshuffle workers' schedules around 16J. Resolution approved, because of course it was. policy details for change beneficiary and continue. Leave. Didn't do none. I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow. I'll have to see what everybody thinks.
Captain, got a minute?
Yeah, I'll have a minute when we get the hell out of here, Ellie. I don't know. Do people want me to stream on Christmas? I mean, if people are bored and tired of dealing with their family by that point in the day, it doesn't bother me.
Really did it. Give these payouts a few years and I'll be rolling in it.
If that's all you wanted, you could have stayed in Byzantium.
Being a surgeon out there isn't as great as it seems. At least half your day is paperwork and red tape. No amount of money is worth dealing with that. I'm just glad my folks aren't gonna live off that awful story they made up. Maybe now they'll have to go back to real jobs.
What are you going to do with all those bits?
Come on, I thought we were celebrating. You want me to think about the future?
Clearly a struggle for you. Got to plan ahead at some point.
You talk like someone who likes lists. Maybe you haven't noticed, but you can't even count on a bribe making it into the right pocket. What's the point of planning for anything around here?
Well, thank you, Doug. Merry Christmas to you as well. I figured I probably wouldn't play Outer Worlds if I do end up playing tomorrow and the next day, just so anybody that wants to see this gameplay still has a chance after Christmas. That's the kind of thinking that's running this place into the crapper.
Hate to say it, but Halcyon's already there. Anyway, enough of that. You did a job for me, so here's your fee.
I appreciate it, but I didn't do it for the money.
Don't make it weird. Even you've got to be in it for the money now and then. Why else would you go through all this trouble?
You're my friend, Ellie. This is what friends do.
You sure? Because my kind of friends will pick your pocket clean while they're getting hammered with you.
Friendship is important. What else are we fighting for if not the people we care about?
You don't have to get all mushy about it. Still, maybe you've got a point. Maybe it's good to watch someone's back now and then so that one day they watch yours.
Mm-hmm.
So, you just keep the money. One of us has to look out for your interests.
Wouldn't want to be indebted to me, huh?
It's nothing personal. It's just the closest thing I've got to a code. Anyway, enough of the touchy-feelies, huh?
Sounds good, Dougie. Talk about something else? Nope. Alright. What else do we need to do on this planet? next mission I picked. Fine, I'll go back to Byzantium. Gonna do that before I can go talk to frickin' Wells again.
Captain, an unknown vessel is approaching our ship. Their intentions are currently indeterminate.
Oh,
Once
yay.
I deduce their intentions, I will play one of two audio signals. A cheerful fanfare if they are friendly, alarms if they are hostile. Their intentions are no longer unknown.
Are we under attack?
At precisely this moment, Captain? No. Within the next 60 to 90 seconds? Yes. The unknown vessel has deployed a boarding mechanism. They will attach themselves to our airlock and attempt boarding shortly. That sound indicates that a boarding mechanism has successfully attached to our airlock. Captain, I am pleased to inform you that we are currently in the process of being boarded.
You're not supposed to be pleased that we are being boarded, Ada.
I have been programmed to simulate joy and excitement at the opportunity to test my limited defensive capabilities. Captain Hawthorne installed a lethal shock trap on our airlock in the event of an invasion. I am prepared to deploy this trap at a moment's notice.
Our airlock has a death trap installed. Ada, you need to tell me about these things.
I understand. Allow me to rectify my oversight. Captain, please be informed that our airlock has a death trap installed. The invading ship appears to be a decommissioned storage vessel. The crew are either pirates or freelancers. My opinion of their competence is low.
Let them know I'm flattered, but I wish they'd bought me dinner.
That is unlikely. Judging by the state of the invading ship and the competence of the boarding party, I deduce they are incapable of paying for dinner. Their ship is using a tracking device too sophisticated for their primitive astrogator. I conclude they are receiving outside assistance. If you prefer to make an escape, I can disable their boarding mechanism. However, as long as that tracking device remains on board their ship, they will be able to find us again.
I'll go deal with this myself.
Understood, Captain. I will be deploying the Unreliable's lethal deterrence system. Please approach the airlock and enjoy the show.
This is about to be messy.
Now initiate war broken
Am I gonna steal your crap? Yeah, you attacked me. You interrupted my day. Free ball tosser. Oh! I do believe that was my brain. It got squashed it on the sides of my head. Do 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 do. Right. Do. All right.
On it. Here goes nothing. Here we go.
Dude, bro got a freaking super suit and doesn't even give it to me. Disappoint. Alright, freeboat tosser. Check the turlets. Lucky Spratfoot.
Great work.
It's over here. That explains a lot.
I'll keep it down.
You know, I'm a little disappointed. I was hoping you'd play by the rules. We could have had a good old-fashioned boarding. Now you're barging into my office, muddying tracks all over my floor. A little respect for the ship. Is that too much to ask?
Hey, you were boarding my ship, asshole.
Yeah, but I had every intention of respecting the upholstery. I would have had you spaced or shot in the bathroom or something. You're the captain of the Unreliable. You dropped out of the sky in Emerald Vale, and whatever you've been doing on Gorgon, you've upset my employer. You and I are in a bit of a situation. I don't get paid unless you're dead. And a man's gotta make a living. You understand.
I understand you want to walk away alive. Let's talk terms.
Well, it's not like I've got much of a choice here. If you're willing to be reasonable, I'm willing to put away the coach persona.
Who sent you and what do they want?
My team and I were contracted to apprehend the Unreliable, eliminate its crew, and dispose of the captain. I couldn't tell you
QWERTY.
even if I wanted to. The contract's anonymous. No
That's
names,
hilarious.
no faces, just money and a target. I can't turn down a job like that. You understand.
I'm not giving him all my money, so I guess he's dead. Oh, he exploded.
Just like that.
Sorry, buddy. Business.
Nicely done.
Alright, messages. Error. Your target is the Unreliable, a small inconsequential ship with no significant defense, freelance owned and operated. Captained by a 2-bit smuggler who goes by Alex Hawthorne. Intercept the Unreliable, eliminate Hawthorne and any crew in your way. I've sent you in advance along with tracking device for your astrogator. Firefly Company office. Oh. To the Freebirder team coach and or her replacement, the Firefly Company is currently experiencing an exciting period of growth and change. We are happy to announce that 3 different companies, including but not limited to Spacer Choice, are currently in the process of negotiating for ownership of Firefly's company proprietaries. As part of these negotiations, Firefly Company has agreed to dissolve its Freebooter Tossball property so as to not challenge, compete with, undermine, or in any way disrespect the Tossball team owned and deployed by any company interested in acquiring us. I'm sorry, they're what? Which? We are pleased to inform you that the Firefly Company has formally renounced its ownership of the Freebooter Tossball brand and all related proprieties. Furthermore, please be informed that all Tossball-related positions, including but not limited to players, coaches, maintenance, auto mechanical units, and laborers, are now formally dissolved. Please be... Maybe I did. Please be reminded that your lifetime indenturement contracts have not been dissolved. Your labor and service remains the sole property of Firefly Company in perpetuity. Please be reminded that offering your services to a competitor is strictly contrary to colony law and may be punishable with arrest, imprisonment, mandatory re-education, and or a surprise audit. Furthermore, any independent contract work, also known as freelancing, is strictly contrary to the terms of your lifetime indenturement contract. Your positions have been discontinued as of the receipt of this messaging. Cold. That's just cold. Team. There's a team for improvisation and a time for improvisation and a time for following instructions. Understanding the difference is more of an art than a science. If you find yourself thinking up a creative solution to a problem, ask yourself, what are some of the consequences of my solution? Am I behaving in a way consistent with the values of the freebooters? Let me give you a practical example. Say I ask one of you to repair the piping in my lavatory. I understand we've got a bit of a part shortage here in Alcyon, so you might try to improvise, using a plasma rifle instead of a welding torch, for example, or tossball sticks instead of chisels. These are all terrible ideas. Why, you ask? If you think about it, the answer will be as obvious as the hole in my lavatory wall. Don't be sorry, be better. On practice. Practice is important. The best tossball players devote every waking moment to the study of their craft. Scripture tells us our lives are defined by our role in society. Our role is to play tossball. We are never off the field because we never stop being tossball players. Some of you took this advice to heart. You're practicing the pitch and your swing in the commons. I don't have to remind you all of the incident involving a tossball in my entire case of Red Spectrum. Now I understand you're all eager to play. We haven't had a lot of matches since corporate scuppered the team, but today I had to pry a tossball out of the shattered terminal. That terminal could have been our astigator, and then I would have had to space the party responsible in accordance with the team regulations. Please don't force me into the position where I have to discipline you. I expect you all to behave in a manner consistent with freebooter values, which includes only destroying equipment while on board an enemy ship. I mean, I'm already playing on a ridiculous M-rated game that already tells children don't show up here. From the Firefly Company office and clerical oversight to the designated captain of this vessel, dear sir and or madam, this is the automated message. Please be informed that the following services, amenities, products provided by the Firefly Company have been discontinued and or decommissioned. the Firefly Freebooters TOS team, and all proprietors relative therein, and all Firefly Company storage and transport ships in development or currently spaceworthy, and all maintenance and repair services provided to the Firefly Company vehicles, and all rations, medical rights, company uniforms, and designated domiciles belonging to Firefly Company. Please be informed that captaining a discontinued ship is strictly contrary to regulations and may be punishable with any or all of the following punitive fees: mandate re-education, imprisonment. Firefly Company will not provide relocation or employment assistance for any discontinued workers. Oof. Ah, it's good to work for the company, hey guys. Alright. I think I've stolen everything from here. Tracking device. Remove tracking device. Return to route. Inventory logs. Vessel has been decommissioned by the Firefly Company. The navigation terminal no longer maintains inventory, and delivery logs follow date of obsolescence. Please select an option. Not helpful. Yep, already dealt with this.
Got my head in the game, boss. Maybe we can talk when we're done here?
Invading foreign threats detected. Deploying lethal measures. Targets: bacteria, viruses, and human scum.
Assholes interrupted my beauty sleep.
I've been on the other side of a boarding dock enough to recognize amateurs.
I thought we were safe in the Aether. Oh, I'm gonna have nightmares about this for weeks.
Welcome back, Captain. I understand you have resolved your differences with our former boarding party. Are you ready to depart?
Let's get going.
Understood, Captain. Resuming our course.
Now, QWERTY, I either had to bribe him with the what is left of my money or shoot him in the head. I had to make a choice. The hell are you taking me now? I didn't want to go here. Yeah, I needed to do this.
We are now in orbit above Byzantium, Captain.
Ugh. Oh shit. I appreciate that, Doug. Hopefully I play more interesting games than Pong, though.
Do you mind? I'm meeting someone.
Yeah, you're meeting me. Yeah, Phineas sent me. Roll your eyes and sigh dramatically.
Oh. You mean I'm supposed to be meeting you?
Mm-hmm. Why do you sound so surprised?
Nothing, it's just... I thought you'd be taller. Anyway, let's not get hung up on that. The Phoenix is a wanted man, and the board has eyes everywhere in Byzantium.
get this over with. You have information
Yeah.
for me.
You're looking to make contact with Minister Magpie, right?
Sure.
I should warn you, it won't be easy. He spends most of his time in his estate, which is heavily guarded.
Mm-hmm. Exactly did you get involved in all this in any ways?
I've always been fascinated by birds. If you ever research Earth species, there are thousands of them, so colorful and distinct.
Here we got 11 flavors of terror rays and not much else. That kind of variety? I mean, gosh, seems almost impossible.
The other thing about birds, though, is their environmental indicators.
When they die off, it's a sign that something's wrong.
Exactly. I started thinking about everything we see around Halcyon, and all the things we don't see.
Like what?
For starters, you rarely come across anyone living in Byzantium who wasn't born here, even though we get ships in all the time.
Trust me, anyone with a lick of sense gets out of here as soon as possible.
But most people don't. In fact, most people stay exactly where they start. Doesn't that seem strange to you?
I mean, not really,
and then there's
but...
the way nothing gets fixed. There used to be a suggestion box around here. People would drop ideas in. Nothing ever came of them, of course.
Seems pretty normal, actually.
Sure, that part is. That's why they install shredders in those boxes, after all. But one day the shredder broke. No one came to fix it. And since it wasn't working, we didn't have anywhere to file our complaints. So you can imagine how messy things got.
I bet your repair folks couldn't find parts. Back in Edgewater, I'd have to take something apart just to put another thing back together.
Might have been the paperwork. Here, you have to append forms to your forms, and law help you if there's a single dash out of place.
And?
At first, management put up an out-of-order sign, but that just seemed to worry people, like they were advertising something wasn't working. They eventually took the whole suggestion box sign down so that people didn't have any expectations about it.
Probably,
But they never
Jew.
fixed it, never replaced it. Doesn't that seem odd to you?
Oof, probably shouldn't say that. I'm just gonna call you Justin from now on just to avoid any messy situations later. No, that's how things go around Halcyon, in case you didn't notice.
Except that's not how they go. At least that's not how they're supposed to go in Byzantium. The whole episode made me wonder, if they can't fix something as simple as a suggestion box, what else aren't they fixing? After a while, I got connected with our mutual friend and started using my position here to feed him information when I could. That's it, really.
There's gotta be some way to catch the minister someplace less protected.
Afraid not. He almost never leaves his home and his guards never leave him.
Can't say I blame him. It's scary out of doors. I mean, can you even count how many times we've been shot at?
What work specialists, huh? Our mutual friend is really branching out.
Can't you get me into the minister's estate?
Whoa, I'm not one of your B&E specialists. I just provide intelligence.
Okay, so what can you tell me?
Some of the guards hang around Billingsley's House of Inebriation between shifts.
That place is still open? I used to study there during medical school.
Maybe you could do some reconnaissance there. You know, swipe a key while nobody's looking.
Thanks for the tip.
Just remember, you didn't hear it from me.
I don't know anything. Looks like I got work to do. Alright, I'm not doing this right now. This is main story-ish. Not worrying about that. Can't worry about that. It's ridiculous. And I gotta do that when I go back. So, let's go find Jasper. Oh, wait. There's a different name, isn't there? Crap, I'll remember it at some point. I'm sorry, Blind Jew.
The Olympus
Oh. Someone has been murdered.
What happened to these poor folks? It can't be the storm that did this.
Now that's a decent helmet. Well, there certainly is a decent number of sprats here.
Nice going.
Perception logs. Duties, keep visit. Sometimes we experience long power outages sitting in the dark, listening to the storm beat at the walls. I've got a lot of time to think. It begs to be let in, while I would pay to be let out. No visitors. Why is there a bunch of tailless sprats running about? This facility don't have a sprat catcher on the roster. Maybe I should file a request with acquisitions for one. Teacup canids are famed for their ability to hunt sprats after all, and for keeping people company. No visitors. No visitors can't finish my game of solitaire. Someone stole a handful of cards from the deck. Desk unmanned, unsuccessfully hunted for missing cards. Canid request was denied. We've run out of caffeinoids. Our first restocking shipment isn't set to arrive until the new fiscal year. I guess that delivery will mark the facility's first visitors. Now there's something to look forward to. Did some digging in the system records. It turns out our supplies are set to be delivered by, get this, a crew of auto mechanicals. Day 182. I thought I heard knocking on the front door, but it turned out to be just another thunder. Always thunder. Funny how it can sound like so many different things. A boom, a crack, a snap. Knocking, laughing, screaming. I've started venturing outside. At first I was worried something fierce about all the lightning strikes. Sometimes the electromechanical turbine goes on the fritz without warning, but I'm out of cards and out of caffeinoids, and there's not so much else to do. Day 301. Turns out I no longer need to feel safe. What I need is to feel alive. Outside, the wind howls like a raging god, and the rain stabs into my throat like 1,000 tiny frozen needles. And in that pain, well, I feel so alive. Day 322. My many and varied attempts to trigger an on-site inspection from the Special Committee for Auditing and Management have failed. Day 353. Sometimes when I look over the ledge, I think about what it would feel like, how easy it'd be to simply tip forward, then to plummet, and all those clouds kissing my face, to fall away from the storm, to smile, then break. My dude, I think the solitary got to you.
Just breathe, Kelly. Everything's gonna be all right.
Open the door. You're standing pretty close to the speaker, you know.
Who's out there?
The captain of my own ship. Open up and I'll get you away from Olympus.
Really? I would be indebted to you for life. But how do I know I can believe you?
I have a trustworthy face.
I'll have to come out to assess it myself. Hold on. I'm opening the door.
Hi, receptionist Kelly.
Let me just catch my breath. I swear, my heart's trying to punch its way out of my chest. Law, I'm so lucky you came along. I know it sounds crazy, but a little while back, I'd been gearing myself up to take a long walk off a short turbine platform. Then the security mechanicals broke out into a massacre, and I realized I really want to live. How can I help you help me get out of here?
Got a ship. Need to lift out?
Do I ever? Drop me off on the groundbreaker and I'll be out of your hair in no time.
I got questions. Who are you?
I'm Kelly Marine, the receptionist. And before you ask, I wasn't manning the visitor's desk when the mechanicals went haywire, because no one comes here. Not ever. Not since all us station workers were dropped off at the start of the project a year ago.
How do you get supplies then? Don't you need to switch out personnel?
Project's on a yearly rotation cycle. Once a year, Anti-Corpo reviews our work and decides if we get more rations, personnel, deadlines, that sort of thing. At first, I thought it was an honor, getting assigned to a lab up in the ether high above Olympus. But I didn't know what it'd be like, day in and day out.
How did you not lose your mind?
I ask myself that question a lot, and then I realize I'm talking to myself. Cabin fever sets in at about 90 days. Anti-Corpo's official term is contagious irritable claustrophobia, and it ain't covered by the company's medical policy.
Of course it's not. Know where I can find Dr. Lowe?
If I had to guess, you'd probably find his body either in his office or the labs. Or heck, he could have been on the toilet. I don't know. No bones about it, he was the smartest of us all. Maybe he evaded the automex too.
They happen on occasion. I mean, at the same time, you kind of got to admit that the faces are better than a lot of the ones we've seen in games recently. Anything else you can tell me before I go?
Like what?
Well, you already told me why everyone's dead. I already know why you... What's the purpose of this facility? What are you making?
I'm not making anything. The research team, they were brewing up some improvement to Anti-Corpo's anthracillin. Science stuff isn't really my area, though, so I don't know more than that.
Wait here. They seem to be on the same base model. Yeah, also you gotta remember this game was made in 2019. I would bet the next one is probably going to be significantly more detailed.
You think it's supposed to shake like that? They can't keep us out.
No, I'm not taking a shocking weakness. This game really wants to put me in a bad situation sometimes. Like, hey, was this game not hard enough before? Here, let's slap you around a little bit more. I mean, maybe, but this is Obsidian, and Obsidian tends to be a little more detail-oriented. They were the ones that made Fallout New Vegas. And the only reason this game was lower budget than usual was because they couldn't get a developer behind it initially. Boop, 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 doo, doo, boop. Yeah. But yeah, I'm betting with 2 it should be a little better. Not that this wasn't damn good for 5 years ago anyways. I mean, considering they put a specialized episode into Secret Level and they announced their game at the Video Game Awards this year, it may be coping, but I'm hoping to see a decent game out. Anthracillin team, welcome to the project. What is Anthracillin Plus? Anthracillin Plus, mint flavor. Work on humans plus canids. Just added a plus sign to the name. As you can see, branding is still working out the kinks, but luckily we've plenty of time to finish the formula before they finalize the packaging and slogan. Now let's get to the work brewing a bigger, better version of Auntie's Anthracillin. Friends don't let friends self-test their concoctions. Project update. Notice, effective immediately. Team, we're temporarily redirecting our efforts to perfecting Dr. Lowe's proprietary Sky High mix, which maximizes genius and productivity. After sampling Dr. Lowe's Sky High mix, the team agrees that this will enable us to reach our original project goals better in the long run and is so worth a momentary detour. Project data. Meeting notes. Oh my. Right. Note on the tables. Today's meeting notes. This record is abbreviated due to the unscheduled chemical leak that permeated the meeting room. The results in immediate inhalation of noxious gases caused double vision, hallucinations, an uncontrolled sense of giddiness, and projectile vomiting. Side effects occurred in all meeting participants. As such, we cut the time block down to 1 hour from the standard 2-hour review. Meeting notes. Dr. Lowe, where the devil is Sullivan? I told that numbskull if he missed one more staff meeting, he couldn't make it, Doctor. He caught his hand in the specimen splicer again. Oh, you mean that? You mean his remaining hand? Not anymore. Snickers. What was that? I heard something. Nothing. No, I'm sure I heard. It sounded like a... Perhaps it was your imagination, Doctor. Right. When isn't it? Jasper, when isn't it? At any rate, he'll require a replacement for his hand. Don't be asinine. For his productivity. We can't risk falling behind. Not now. Not when I am at long last on the cusp of a breakthrough. You've balanced the mixture then, marvelous, Doctor. Whisper to Yates. Bootlicker. Louder to Dr. Lowe. I'll have Kel put in a request for a personal transfer. If we're very lucky, we could get a new body with the supply drop coming next month. Elsewise, we'll have to wait a year. No. This is unacceptable. I distinctly smell. As the sick sound seeps through the vent, coughing. Dr. Lowe, what imbecile scheduled the testing release in this time block? The room is allotted for self-testing, not today's only. Laughing. I don't. Vomiting. End of meeting notes. Testing data. Administered to Raptidon. Raptidon exploded. Administered lower dosage. Raptidon exploded, but more slowly. Sky High Mix. Test concoction 009C. Administered single drop to self. Woke up on the turbine platform, naked, drenched, and holding a handful of severed sprat tails. Sky High Mix. Test concoction 010. Misplaced calculations. Sky High Mix, the test concoction 010A+. Added mint flavoring, test on Canid. Breath remarkably improved. Canid exploded. Progress report. Milestone 1 met. Milestone 2 met. Milestone 3 not met. Milestone 9 not met. Milestone 10 not met. Milestone 12 in progress. Alrighty. Yeah, between Astrobot winning and Larian's Shade, hard not to appreciate.
Got nimble fingers, Captain.
Password disabled, password input disabled, too many failed password attempts. Perfect recall when the numbers and letters were swimming around on the page at the time. Doesn't help with horse fucking shite passwords. Wow. Incoming messages. Advance notice to the lead chemist of the Olympus Orbital Pharmaceutical Station. Number satisfactory results have been submitted in 11 months, pursuant to Clause 0059 PSP 733.25. If measurable and material proof of progress are not approved within 30 days, station personnel may be found to be in derelict of duty and as a result could be prematurely terminated. Who cares about your health more than Auntie Cleo? Nobody. As you are Jazz, my darling genius, as you are likely now well aware, I must humbly regret to inform you that my exhaustive efforts to protect that beautiful oversized brain of yours, and consecutively its nefarious agenda, are in fact failing faster than your rumored last project on Gorgon. I repeat, the corporate hounds are onto your dodgy scent, and it's made them thirsty, and bay for blood. If I cannot supply the executive floor with tangible undoctored results, and soon I'm heartbroken to report that Pink Slip Protocol will be initiated by a majority vote, and the project will be scrubbed, wholly and completely. I trust you understand the full weight of what that means. One canned project is an embarrassment of epic proportion, twice as unforgivable. Please, I am begging on bended knees, send me a working prototype at this stage. Even a fatally flawed one will do. Save yourself and your lab coat before this reflects poorly on my permanent record. Eternally yours, at least until the next failed delivery milestone. Your Chief Efficiency Inspector, Dr. Mora. Outgoing messages. Nomura, my once darling, as you are likely now well aware, I don't want you to beg. I don't want you on bended knees. I don't want anything except to feed this infernal, indefensible, insatiable need. I am so close, I'm very nearly on the cusp of salvation. Then and only then will I send you that blasted Anthracillin Plus, a ludicrously simple modification I could formulate in my sleep, were I ever able to sleep. No longer yours, no longer anyone's, but that elusive and fleeting embrace of the chemical virtuosity. With regrets, Jasper. You understand, do you not, darling? From the very first test, from that first accursed step, every path, every infinitely random dice roll of emerging cosmic routes was leading us to do the same destiny. Drafts. Pink Slip Protocol, really, you hullheads went there? Never would I have thought you'd stoop so low, or my accurately be so moronic as the cut off your own nose to spite your face. True, the project was delayed, but we all know I would have delivered more than adequate results eventually, once I ascended to the highest peak of my genius. We were less than months away. Not that I expected a pea-brained layman to understand, nor as wasted on you lot, I am wasted on you lot. And might I just add, though I might have invited you to do your worst, you did try your best, but I am still alive. Nonetheless, I do go on, and I never, ever forget. Payback will be swift. Oh yes, I scarcely think you'll see it coming. Just as soon as I perfect my formula and can focus on other matters, then you will rue the day you pink-slipped the great Jasper Lowe. Buffoons. Eternally misunderstood and undervalued, and still misappropriating your precious company resources. The employee formerly so known as Dr. Jasper Lode. Oop, did I send that? Oh, nope. Didn't send it. Sad. Alright, Jasper, I think you went cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. I mean, sometimes you just need to get naked and go hang out on the turbine. Okay.
No, that won't do it all. Jasper, you imbecile.
Hi, Jasper.
One team is a tragedy, two teams is a blunder.
Hi, Jasper.
Shush. Talking. Concentrating. Damn it. I almost had it. The formula was in my mind and I almost had it. I was so close to a breakthrough, I could practically taste it. You really did pick the worst time to manifest.
I'd appreciate it if you came to your senses. I'm in a hurry.
Oh, hang on. I see what's happening. You're real. Ergo, not a hallucination. This is interesting. I have several questions for you. Let's start with the obvious. Who are you, and how are you even alive?
I was going to ask you the same. What happened here?
All sorts of things. Science, mainly. A little bit of research. If you're talking about all the dead bodies, that'd be the pink slip protocol. Right.
Yep.
That answers that. Next question.
Something tells me he's not looking for caffeinoid, Captain.
Look, we all know you're here to interrogate me. If I'm going to go through this ordeal, I'm not doing it sober.
Offer him something only the freshest for my friends.
New friends mean new birthdays to keep track of. But I can't spare much room in my mind palace for frivolous trinkets of information. But in this case, I'll make an exception.
Need you to get inside. I need to get into the chem lab on Gorgon.
No, you don't. There's nothing interesting in the chem lab. There's nothing interesting in Gorgon at all. Gorgon is a featureless rock dragged along by the gravitational current of a barren asteroid belt. The chem lab is a graveyard. You won't find anything there but the dead.
Yep. Sounds familiar. Somebody's been warning me to stay off Gorgon.
Well, it wasn't me. I've been stuck in this place for ages. In any case, it's becoming obvious you're not listening to sensible warnings.
Nope.
If you've set your heart on exploring my old labs, I won't try to dissuade you. Indulge me with a favor, and I'll give you the access you want. The electromechanical turbine is offline. Without any power, I can't possibly continue my work. Be a dear and reactivate it for me. That's all I ask.
Sounds like one of those problems you could fix on your own.
No, I'm not stepping out of my lab. Not under any circumstances. I can't bear to look at what's out there. Take the elevator to the storm platform at the top of this facility. Reactivate the turbine, and I'll give you the access you want.
Got more
Of course
questions.
you do. Well then, let's hear them.
What's your draft message on the terminal about?
Did you snoop through my things?
Yep.
Just admit it to me. You do have gall, I'll give you that. Look, I keep a draft on my terminal where I vent my occasional frustrations with upper management. It's honestly one of my less detrimental coping methods, as I am not stupid enough to fill out the name in the address field.
Talk about Project Gorgon.
One thing at a time, my chatty accomplice. Turbine repairs first, interviews later.
Yeah.
One thing at a...
Fix everything up. Change my clothes.
Real slick. Got it?
Change my clothes. Back.
Inside voices.
Oh. Got it. Oh, there's so much more stuff. What the hell? Okay. Time to go upstairs. Ooh, all the nice things. Ow, for the...
Teach me that.
I'm gonna step outside. I'm electrocuted. It's just gonna be a bad time. Okay, before this goes horribly wrong, let's save. Going up.
Whoa. That one was close, Captain.
That seems safe. Base terminal, active electromechanical turbine. Diagnose. Maintenance required. Goody. Pretty sure I heard robots. That's a problem.
investigated.
Damn! A lot of robots here. Wait a minute. I feel dumb. I can go fix everything up. Let's go make some slightly better guns. Okay, 23, 24, 22, 22. Oh, I am like super broke. That's even better. Ow. Wait a minute, I know how to do this. Ugh. Thank you, Doug. Mine now. Oh, for the love of... I don't even think that worked. I think they stood back up. Ah! Needless to say, that didn't work. Oh, there's two of them. Well, isn't it my lucky day? Nope. Thanks, Doug. I hadn't noticed. Oh, for... Why? Why was that a thing? Oh, that's no kidding. Nice, Hazardous. Nope. Thank you, game. That was a crap load. Let's try that again with a little less suck.
Law have mercy!
Okay.
Oh, crap. Well, that was fun. Oh, really? Okay, I pulled the lever. Okay, robots down. Finally. Pink slip protocol has been taken care of. Alright, what's this? Security diagnostic. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to think about it. That didn't just happen. And I definitely couldn't have turned off all the robots with a few button clicks. We're just gonna walk away from this and pretend it never happened.
Sure don't see that every day, Captain.
Okay, that was kind of cool. Minus the multiple deaths, yeah. Alright, for the record, you're a dick.
The facility's back on the grid, and my pipes again floweth with the sweet, sweet essence of my salvation.
Okay, Robin.
I suppose I have you to thank for realigning the machine. Of course, Jasper, you imbecile.
It's done. Now get me inside the chem lab.
You'll need my voice to get into the chem lab. I'm obviously not coming with you, so I'm giving you a recording of my dulcet speech. This recording should get you into the chem lab. I hope whatever you're after is worth the trauma. I wouldn't go back there if I was higher than the mercury levels in a can of salt tuna.
Ooh.
Wait, take my gun while you're at it. If you end up dying on Gorgon, there's a non-zero chance I'll feel partially responsible. Neither of us want that.
I need help with the security in chem lab. You know it better than anyone else.
Die, perhaps? Automechanical sentries are generally programmed to ignore corpses. I don't like the idea of going back to that place, to that life. Yes, I know it's not me risking my throat gallivanting around Gorgon. It's you, for whatever madcap reasons you've got. I've helped you
I've
once,
lost my
and I don't
mind.
feel great about it. I made a clean break from Gorgon, and now it feels like you're asking me to tether myself back to that place.
Blarg.
If
Never
you'll
mind.
Excuse me, my experiments cry out for my attention. Die, perhaps?
Nope.
If
Nothing
you'll
to do.
excuse me.
Yeah. Whatever. You know what? You're gonna torture yourself in here more than I could ever do any damage to you. I'm out. Sell off some crap. This experimental device was created to keep employees on their feet regardless of how much pain or exhaustion they may be experiencing. As all good workers know, unconsciousness is just another word for wage theft. Well, that's a unique weapon. Alright. Chem lab. Facility, it's back on there. Gotta finish that up. Alright. Let's go.
So then I told him, oh, ha ha ha, that tickles. How odd. No, don't desist. I think I might like it. Further data collection is required for accurate assessment.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Nope. Nope. You have fun with whatever you're doing, Ada. It's not my business.
Status report. 13 jobs scheduled for area maintenance.
Keep up the good work, Sam.
Look at those stars. Don't it make you feel small in the best way?
Oh, that is pretty. Wow. All right. Let's just get this one. Go give the flask back to Lenore.
You find anything out there, you let me know. I'm ready to get off this rock.
Found your husband's flask.
That's it, all right. Look. Still smells like his whiskey, his cigarettes, and that awful cologne he bathed in every morning.
Aww.
Here. I saved up for this just in case I needed to go out into the ruins myself. Truth be told, I'm glad I never had to use it. You didn't happen to find anything else out there, did you?
Found his journal. He went mad after the evacuation and became a marauder.
A marauder? You're telling me he's been alive all this time?
I don't know.
Don't tell me that's the end of it. Was there anything else?
All that matters is you wouldn't have wanted this for him.
You're right. Wherever Jerome is, he's gone. Marauders are just echoes of who they were, full of hurt and anger. Jerome got me out of Gorgon. I can honor his memory by staying out. Time to hit the dusty trail. Be seeing you, stranger.
This is what he wanted. Go live your life.
I was expecting that to go a lot worse, but I usually avoid the hard conversations.
I think you did the right thing, Captain, but I hope she doesn't try to go after him.
I can't make that decision for her. I need a gun perk. Sometimes you can trust. You do. String alone is crap. Damage per flaw. Quiet weapon damage. Extra damage. Take whatever I can get at this point. Oh, bother.
Don't you worry, Mr. Luck.
Doop-doo. Let's freak out my computer for a moment. Okay. Ah, it worked without screwing up my computer. Yay!
We're gonna finish your work and put you to rest.
think we're gonna have to listen to this Jasper guy one last time.
You think a voice lock's hard to make? Kinda wonder if I should put one in the bathroom to keep Sam from smashing up the toilet.
This facility is currently experiencing a heightened security event. Accessing this facility requires voice-modulated passphrase. Please speak the passphrase.
Play Dr. Lowe's audio recording.
We attest to the zest with our hand on our chest. Be impressed as our guest by what we've finessed. You are blessed to ingest what we thoroughly test. You've tried the best, now try the rest. Spacer's choice.
Passphrase accepted. Access granted. Welcome, Dr. Jasper Lowe.
It's not the best choice. It's Spacer's choice. Oh, boy. Oh, look. Dead people.
So this is where Spacer's Choice's top lab coats made their wonder drug? Yep, looks like a mess.
Urgent notification. This urgent notification brought to you by Spacer's Choice, automated subversive behavioral notification system. Please be informed that one or more of the following high priority conditions are likely to be active in your office or workplace: escape primals, unlawful discussion of subversive cultural materials, extended and unauthorized breaks. Please notify your supervisor immediately if you are the designated supervisor of this workplace. This message constitutes your official notification. This is an automated response. Please do not respond directly to this messages. Thank you for using GMSI, blah, 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 blah. Dr. Lowe, I speak for everyone in the OCI when I express my disappointment in your work ethic. The quality of Compound X harvested and enriched at your laboratory falls well below Spacer's Choice standards. It is my professional opinion that the quality of one's work reflects the quality of one's spirit. Lazy workers deliver lazy work. Round up your research. Fire 1 in 10. I expect you and your remaining researchers to deliver the next batch of chemicals to HIA under an accelerated timetable. These measures may seem punitive, even harsh. They are. I am instilling discipline in your team. One day, I'd like to imagine you thank me. Respectfully, Lawrence Goodfellow, Manager, Office of Creative Incubations. Work fortifies the spirit. Jasper, I know you told me not to bother you when you're working, but I'm running out of options. I understand you're busy, so I boiled down my list of concerns into simple yet yes or no questions. Just respond with Y or N. Did you read the Goodfellow letter? Am I on the chopping block? Has security talked to you about some type of corporate spy in our ranks? Is there a spy? Did you know Padilla's heart gave out after a 72-hour shift? Are you attending the wake? I've got staff coming to the receptionist desk looking for answers. What am I supposed to tell them? It's not the best choice? It's the only choice we've got? Response. N. Respectfully, Jasper Lowe. What a dick. Chief, I found a key in a locker by the lavatories. The key belongs to Dr. Lowe. Please retrieve the key and return it to him. I'll do it myself, but Lowe can be pretty paranoid. If I show up at his door with a key in hand, he'll assume I stole it in order to fabricate a reason to check up on him. Alrighty.
Hold on. I thought this place was supposed to be abandoned.
That's gotta be our pal from the OCI, right? I'm starting to wonder what they're hiding.
I mean, besides turning everybody into crazed lunatics. I mean, I guess it could be worse.
Okay, going quiet.
Sorry. I don't like that. Oh, hi there.
Investigating.
Ow. Ow.
Sister.
I think he did. And it hurt. Oh, for the love of what's hitting me now? Why did you open the door? Okay, stolen everything. Let's go over here and actually check out this room now.
Ooh, what'd you find?
Nothing terribly special. Critical update. This automated message triggered space choice management. Please do not respond to this message. Abundance of raw materials is now in effect due to the higher than projected volume of Compound X harvested in the laboratory. Your production quota has been risen by 200%. Please bear in mind that bi-weekly quota reviews are automatically generated and forwarded to Project Guardian Administration and the Office of Creative Incubations. Any dereliction in the production will be reflected in your review. Research amended, blah, blah, blah. Nothing exciting.
The effects of Compound X are inescapable. The refined excrement of the xenocyte life form. It's a fine powder, very fine. It finds its way into absolutely everything. Even in the water now, and the air. It settles like a veil over all of Gorgon. The laboratory techs get the worst of it. We all appreciated the boost to mood and productivity at first, but we're at each other's throats in an instant now. I've had to break up 2 fistfights this week alone. This aggression must be inherent to the formula, to Compound X. How do I stop it?
Oh, traps ahead. Maybe behind, too. Traps just about everywhere, Captain.
Ow.
You gotta teach me that.
Security office status. Administrative notice. All password protection has been disabled by order of Lawrence Goodfellow. Privacy is a privilege and must be earned. Lift access restriction. Administrative notice. Operating a security terminal is a privilege restriction restricted to Spacer Choice site safety engineers. Any unauthorized personnel operating a security terminal will receive a immediate reprimand. Disable automechanical hostile protocol. Yes! Return to root. Astromechanicals. Hostile pro disabled. All password protection. Blah, blah, blah. Messages. Dr. Lowe, I'm going to have to take the researcher's side on this one. Your absence during an emergency is conspicuous. I don't want to report you because I don't want corporate auditors scheduling interviews with the entire staff while they're trying to meet deadline. The unplanned sabotage event already halted experiments and development. We're trying to get our operation running again, and we could use all the help we can get. I'm already down 1 staff member. St. Germain's gone. You know why. You owe this team an explanation to any number of grievances. Your absence is the most urgent one, but I take an explanation as to why there are primals being held in the caverns near our waste disposal site. They're your primals, aren't they? Mr. Tanaka, no, I can't explain the primals. Primals defy explanation. They are a miracle of evolutionary adaptation and a treasure trove of interesting genetic material. I not going to explain my alleged absence either. This is because I'm not absent at all. My presence is implicit in the work of my research. The research still employed in the department are skilled and more than capable of repairing any damage done to the alleged saboteur. Please don't bother me again with trivial problems. You are the security chief. Stick to the security thing, including but not limited to the safety of the lab and the privacy. Warm regards and pleasant facilitations, Dr. Jasper Lowe. I'm doing all right. He who? Tired and hot as hell, but I got only about 25 minutes left. Dr. Lowe, I just finished filling my official report on the unplanned sabotage event. Unfortunately, filling a report on the sabotage event requires me to also include a list of captured, apprehended, and neutralized saboteurs. Company policy. No list means I'm getting arrested for dereliction of duty, and you're getting penalized for hiring me. Saboteurs is plural. I can't include Mr. St. Germain's name and be done with it. At a last resort, I have been forced to include the names of all the former employees whose contracts were recently terminated in the decimation. These researchers are no longer part of the Project Gorgon and will likely not survive without a job, so I may as well use their name to save our job. I filed my report last night and haven't been able to sleep since. This is to let you know that I will be filing for transfer at the end of the next cycle. Because this room is the hottest room in the house, and it is literally sweltering. It's got to be like 80 in here. And I fell through the hole in the floor. I mean, the vent is blocked. I should open a window, but I have, like, heavy curtains on it, so we'll see if it helps. Oh. Security. Oh, that's just the elevator I could have taken. I forgot. I don't plan to. Pretty lady would be quite upset with me if I pass away on her. Especially when she's not home.
Wow, you got that?
Really nothing about this place? That's seriously look through this entire... Oh, okay. And that's sealed. Of course it's sealed. Like, let's be honest, Pretty Lady would probably bring me back to life just so she could strangle me herself.
So this is where that uppity lab coat worked, huh? I can take a hint.
Yeah, I'm sure you would.
The Gorgon's been a ruin for years and years. You think they've been here the whole time?
You know, the more they tell us to stop, the more I want to see what they're keeping us from.
Right? Don't give me a beautiful treasure trove of horrible conspiracies and then not expect me to follow it. Admin functions, override synthesis and manufacturing center lockdown. Synthesis and manufacturing center status. Human inquiry and auditing. Mother. Incoming message. Oh my. Pursuant to the last week's incident, new security practices are now in effect. All lab personnel must tidy their workstation at the end of their shift, close and lock all drawers, safes, closets, vents, and lab doors before leaving for the day. All visitors must be accompanied. Furthermore, any laboratory techs accompanying a guest who has not received certification in either self-defense or hand-to-hand combat must also be accompanied by a member of the security team. All confidential information must remain as such. Do not discuss the nature of your work outside or inside of the lab, except to warn peers of imminent dangers such as fire, chemical spill, or suspected corporate espionage. All laboratory techs are to isolate themselves until further notice. All laboratory techs found fraternizing in groups of 2 or more, or found speaking with the same person more than once, will be reprimanded to Spacer Choice Human Resources Re-Education and Reallocation Department. Finally, unless you are actually physically sitting in an interview session pre-approved by me, do not speak to the fucking journalists. Jasper, I dug into the volunteer data Marion sent me. You were right. The current formula is resulting in an alarming outcome even by the SC standards. Payantha and I performed a handful of autopsies on this week's deceased and made a few notable observations. In one case, that of a young man in his early 20s, we noted a degree of gray matter loss one would expect to see in a man of 70. His brain had also atrophied to a shocking extent, again, as one might expect in a much older man. In another case, that a woman in her middle ages, the subject was no longer able to achieve natural sleep. After 11 consecutive days of wakefulness, she was no longer able to distinguish her violent hallucinations from reality. Yet even as she spiraled, she demanded additional injections. I was sure our last tweak would reduce the incident of violence among the volunteer population. We might attempt to further refine the compound through partitioning, though I'm doubtful that will be efficacious. Violence aside, I'm growing increasingly concerned by the habit-forming nature of the compound. What do you think, Ollie? The material we work with are dangerous and will result in permanent injury, disfigurement, or madness when handled for extended periods. Therefore, all laboratory personnel will now report to the project physician, Dr. Payantha LeBlanc, for monthly physicals and psychiatric evaluation. I do this out of abundance of caution. Schedule your first appointment immediately and notify me when you do. I have access to your medical records, so I know when you shirk. Do not make me drag you into the office myself. Dr. Olivia Ambrose.
Since we've been traveling together, we've visited a lot of places that set my teeth on edge. This here makes my skin crawl.
I've seen some reckless operations, but here, it's like they were trying to get people killed.
Pretty much. Something went very wrong.
Worse than wrong, Captain. Catastrophic. And a whole lot of ordinary people who trusted them ended up dead.
Still, Spacer's Choice spent a fortune on this place. Filled it with the best and brightest lab coats they could find, and this is what they came up with?
They were pushed to do the impossible by people who weren't accountable.
That might have been enough for me back in Edgewater, but after all we've seen of Halcyon, Captain, someone should have said no. I get now why Miss Ambrose would want to clear her mom's name. If the folks responsible for Edgewater's woes tried to blame him on my dad, I couldn't have let it stand.
Let's get the journal before we jump to conclusions.
Night falls on Gorgon. Though I suppose it's always dark here in the void. The lab is empty, and I am at last alone. I'm preoccupied with thoughts of the single-celled xenocytes that make their home here on this rock. These primordial creatures persist
What
to...
is it with mad scientists and secret labs?
Night falls on Gorgon. Though I suppose it's always dark here in the void. The lab is empty, and I am at last alone. I'm preoccupied with thoughts of the single-celled xenocytes that make their home here on this rock. These primordial creatures persist despite the hostility of their surroundings. No, they require adversity to thrive. Perhaps that's why our bodies react to theirs. There is a harmony in us. The law didn't craft us for the void, yet we scrabble across its cold worlds, building, persisting, as the xenocytes do. We live. Against all odds, we live. But for how long?
I mean, that time it was just large monkeys, but we're working towards it.
Gonna be a relief to see the stars again.
Oh, man. All right. Let's sell some crap before we... sell junk. I mean, in my defense, at least some of them are trying to kill me. Most of them, in fact. Okay, I'm pretty sure there was an elevator around here somewhere. There we go. I was gonna say, there's stuff I haven't gotten into yet.
Whether
Can't
you're
take...
in a fancy lab or an old rust bucket, one thing's for sure. No one cleans the common area.
How the devil do I use this thing? Is it what? Oh, the barrel's turning.
right? I feel like an absolute idiot barking into this horn. I shouldn't have let Lucien talk me into this. What use do I have with audible notes? Posterity my ass. Ah, great fucking law. What's it doing now? Jasper! Jasper, it's... How do I turn it off? It won't.
Just press the button.
The what?
Oh, for law's sake, the button, Ollie.
Accursed thing.
I haven't had anybody to murder yet. I'm roaming old facilities that are mostly empty. I'm sure I'll get back to more marauders here soon. Although I'm running out of time to find marauders, aren't I? I'd love to read that, but I just don't have the words right now.
Stealing if no one sees.
Bad shit. Bad shit. Inquiry. See the small dose the compound provides a massive boost to energy and productivity. The clever buggers at OCI do not seem to understand this principle and have asked us to increase our dosage with every batch. High-dosed Compound X is even harder to enrich, and a poorly enriched, poverty-stricken chemical has none of the protective layers that inhibit dangerous side effects. So what we have is a cocktail of very bad side effects chased down with one massive rush of euphoric energy. Pleasant, but incredibly dangerous. I can only hope that HIA reports agree with me. Yeah, but I turned off the robots. I don't actually need to fight them now.
Roscoe, it's Georgie. If you're hearing this, you must still be holed up at the Sprat Shack. And you're not gonna like this one bit. I was trying to steal our recordings when things went crazy. I know. Like I said, sorry. And I'm gonna be in a heap of trouble if I don't get them, so if you want to save my bacon, you need to do it for me. I need the 3 interviews we did with Ambrose, this one here, plus another recording of my own. I left that last one with a guy who owed me a favor at the garbage processing office in the chemical waste.
Tell you what, he who.
I'll leave an automech near Stellar Freighting. It'll want all 5 recordings, plus a passphrase. Glacial Age. Oh, and don't listen to my log, alright? Just stay safe and keep your head down.
It's not the best choice. It's Spacer's choice. Cannot fast travel from this location. Well... Oof, that's a dangerous question to be asking these days. I must remind you that some frames do have souls. Or maybe just Legion was cool in Mass Effect. And Sonny from iRobot. Do we though? Do we really? Yeah. I'll give you that one. What the? What do you mean locked? Already cleaned this place out, obviously. Do you mean locked? I'm inside it, aren't I? Yeah. Alright, apparently I am trapped in here, so let's go here instead. Oh!
Nice and easy.
Damn, little guy can run. Mm-hmm. Can it be a headache maker if some of them don't have a head anymore? Really? Really? The door was locked on the other side, but I can get in now. All right. I don't even. Oh. That huge hammer is awesome. I still need to go sell my like 600 samples of Adrenatime to that one crazy guy.
Ugh. Something smells like a marauder's armpit.
Oh, Law. It reeks like death warmed over. I'm gonna hurl.
We're in a grave. What do you expect? Get some perspective, ladies. Should have brought Sam. At least he'd just be excited to clean. Problem solved.
They clearly don't know how we work, Captain.
We made it through Chem, okay? We can make it through this. Right?
I mean, Chem was a pain in the butt with the robots, so yeah, I'd say we could probably make it through this. You too, He-Hoop. I just realized what time it is. Alright. Well, I will pick back up on this stuff next week. Or not next week, possibly... Well, let's see. Tomorrow's Wednesday and Thursday, so I will probably pick this up next Sunday. Just so I'm not playing games that people actually want to watch. But have a good night, everybody. I will see you guys next time. Why is my computer not... Oh. See you later, Doug. See you later, He-Hoo. Oh, jeez. Blanger's still here. Hazardous is still here. Thanks for sticking around tonight, guys. I appreciate it.